something you can do as a blue mage. It's not a completely unreasonable assumption. Maybe next time they have a big blue mage update, we could stream that. I don't know. I've always been a little bit wary of streaming FF14. It's always been kind of a personal relaxation, decompression kind of game to me. Well, whatever the case. So after I stopped last night, I did a bit of renovation and addition. Filled this in with like actual walls and stuff, expanded the herb garden and what have you. Moved the tiger skin. It's still there. I just needed some room. Oh, I went and found the meteor in mine some, and I discovered that you can make a rocket punch. It doesn't come back though. You just sort of make another one. It's a very Omega weapon style of rocket punch. I'm so sorry. It keeps happening. Okay, as you can see, I've also started work on a good old-fashioned elevator. Oh, that's dangerous as hell. That's just asking to die. Some can't wait to die. So the elevator is slightly flooded, but it's probably fine. You see, this was largely intentional because it means I finally got a reasonable source of obsidian, which we will need to make hellstone, which is important. This is where we stop because actually mining obsidian like this is dangerous and sometimes you get killed by lava, even though you're in water. But given that we are in the magma layer, it's not too much longer until we actually reach the underworld, so it shouldn't take too long from here. Granted, that does mean we still have to make the Hell Bridge, but... in vanilla, it's honestly fine to just, like, use a water walking potion. And just walk over the lava. But in this mod, it's really to your advantage to actually clear out some space. There is a house over there. Do I care? There might be a lava charm in there. That's good. You can actually make lava charms in this mod, which is really, really good. But it's still better to find one. Because, you know. You know. Nope, just boots. Oh. Oh, we got another mana jelly. That's actually important, because mana jelly is part of a fairly significant recipe later on, but for whatever reason, the blue jellyfish don't spawn in hard mode, like at all. So if you want a mana jelly post hard mode and you didn't, you know, get one, you are sort of forced to go down even deeper into the abyss and farm a specific enemy there that's kind of a pain in the ass. Just because, you know, that entire area is kind of a pain in the ass. We are almost to the underworld. There will indeed be fish throwing. We just kind of have to get there first. Oh, I see the background changing. Digging straight down the middle is not strictly necessary, but there are a couple of changes to the underworld in this mod that make it sort of recommended. Alright, well we made it, but there are actually a couple things I probably should have done before we finished the elevator. I'm really smart. Calamity changes how magma works in a couple of ways. Mostly it's more annoying. I don't know why I think I want that dirt. Dirt is useful. Definitely gonna want an obsidian skull. And an obsidian shield. It's arcane, that's fine. Five buckets of lava. Alright, the time has come. To wish that I put a platform up there. The time has come to make a couple of extra water walking potions. And to do that we need shark fins. But that's fine because we have an unlimited source of shark fins. Bleh. Bleh. They don't drop gold, but they drop shark fins, and that's good enough for our purposes. Let me make this a bit more navigable. Navigable. That should be enough. We also need some leather. I believe it might be more expedient just to talk to the operator. That makes no sense whatsoever. Oh, never mind. One vertebra for a gold? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to the fucking Crimson. Price gouging piece of shit. Disgusting. Honestly, how dare you? that's the trade-off, basically, for the Alchemist mod. It's not really sustainable to use it as your go-to source for stuff until you're super fucking rich. It's more just like, it's just like if you're missing a single thing and you don't want to go out and farm for it, you can just pay a little bit of gold and you'll be fine. But we are not rich enough by half to afford that. Not in the quantities with which we need the leather. There is an enemy in the snow biome that will drop leather on its own. It's just kind of rare for some reason. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that cuts down on my leather needs by quite a bit. Sometimes lucky. Often not lucky, but lucky enough. Alright, well, rather than waiting around for an angry dog to spawn, it would probably be better just to move on to the Crimson. Sandstorms are meaningless in normal mode! I have no time for them! This is such a good weapon. Like, it's powerful, but more than that, it's just really fucking stupid. I'm just throwing an unlimited supply of lionfish at people. Well, for whatever reason, they're being cagey. Maybe it's because there's a sandstorm going on. Head underground to farm vertebrae. Did you know that spiders will drop them, even though spiders do not, in fact, have vertebrae? It's fucking scientifically inaccurate. Why do I even play this game? have a banner of those put up, but I guess it would be better not to just leave this. Put it over here. Maximum coverage. Me, I would probably mod in a Gundam. Then again, maybe a Mudginker. So with a rocket punch. Alright, this is probably not going to end well for me, but I'm curious, and I want to see how easily I can kill the perforators with my lionfish. And if I die, then I die. This is actually not that bad of an arena. Sort of thought it would be better to have more room to move around, but here we are. Okay, not hard at all. Kind of trivial, actually. Even when it's relevant, the perforator isn't too hard. Though I don't need to kill it again. Stop spawning! Actually, hold on a sec. Blip. I knew it! One of these bosses dropped vertebrae. Alright, now, this actually raises some questions. Does this make demonic sausages, or is the sausage maker itself demonic? Okay, that should be enough vertebrae. I suppose it wouldn't kill me to get some more, if they're just gonna drop. Okay, quickly, before I get distracted by more delicious vertebrae. doing fine for space because I am a wise and prescient builder. Gonna make some of these because they're kind of important. Gosh, if I had more vertebrae, I would have infinite leather. And if I had infinite leather, think of the things I could achieve. I already have one of those, so I can just sell it for a little bit of extra gold. 4 platinum is reasonable. It won't be nearly enough, but it's reasonable. This has no value.
I give you monies.
Well, thank you, Esme the cat. I appreciate that a whole lot. Alright, so we have the lava waders now. This will come in handy in hell because there's a lot of lava. You know, it's pretty basic stuff. I should probably attend to this flower garden. Where am I? I believe I have this set up, so I have Daybloom growing on the first row, Blinkroot on the second, Deathweed on the third. Fire Blossom on the fourth, for the most part, then Shiverbloom, then Moonglow, then Waterleaf. There's still a little bit of, like, disorganization from the fact that, I was very unorganized when I first started this flower garden. So it'll take a little bit of time for everything to sort of get to its proper position, but it's fine. Now, there's one thing I wanted to check here. Okay, so you can't actually... can't build an Azar. Let me double check. Sorry, getting sidetracked. Sidetracked! Oh, it's Nazar, not Nezar. How foolish of me. Oh, okay, you can just craft that in this mod. Wonderful. I think you can craft all of these in this mod. The obsidian Ankh shield is used as a base for a couple of important items. You can just make all of it. It's fine. Wait, actually, there's a way to speed this up a little. I want a depth meter, okay? Those are useful.
Your soul is mine.
Basically what the Defiled rune does when you activate it is that it increases a bunch of rare item drops to 5%, but in return it enables enemies to critical hit you and severely lowers wing flight time. We don't really have any wings at the moment. There we go. My soul is mine once more. Could you take these chain knives off my hand? Okay, and before we head back down again, we want a pig. Pigu. Okay, I'm gonna share a bit of a joke. Way back in the mist of time, when I was first getting into Minecraft, I really liked watching the Yogscast videos of them dicking around in Minecraft. I thought they were fucking hysterical. I probably still think they're fucking hysterical. I just haven't really gone back to them in a while. And in one of the first episodes, oh god, one of them says, "We found a pigu." That's Japanese for pig. And just the matter-of-fact way that he says this completely fucking stupid thing just completely kills me every time. The grasshopper has his own room. How lovely. It's like, no, that's not true in any way. But it's just, oh god. Very much a guilty pleasure kind of thing. And the other guy just fucking crapped up. Simon and Lewis were their names. I just don't remember which one is which, because it's been like 10 years. One of them was dressed... How the hell did you get in here? One of them was dressed like a dwarf, and one of them was dressed like Commander Riker from Star Trek. Dwarf and spaceman. It was very iconic. I get in trouble for talking about another stream on this stream. They sue me for copyright infringement. Doesn't matter. They can try! I honestly don't think they care at all. I'm just using some of my statues at the moment to kind of, get a couple of things before hard mode. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. Harpies are still kind of dangerous. And they're not dropping, like, anything. Alright, well, that'll wait for another time. I just wanted a harpy feather so he could get wings real quick when he first started. That's more of a 1.4 thing, though. In 1.3, you basically just farm for the ice feather and then you're set for life. Yeah, we have a harpy dispenser, we have a unicorn dispenser that I will not use because a unicorn will fucking kill me. We have a ghost dispenser, a shark dispenser, a zombie dispenser, and a bunny dispenser. I think the lady statue doesn't dispense anything. It's just kind of there. Oh, we have a bat dispenser too. And a ancient Spartan warrior dispenser? Not a bad source of ancient bone dust. The gladiator set is actually kind of relevant in this mod, sort of a little, if you find a marble cave early on and you're a rogue. I would like my soul back. Oh, Trixie the party girl has arrived. Oink. But we have largely outgrown the need for hoplite stuff. There's just a pig here. It's my pig now! This is my property! Okay, we now have everything that we need to go have a good time in hell. You take that back, that's slander. My elevator needs work. You should generally make these things at least 3 tiles wide to avoid that sort of mishap. I just didn't because I'm lazy. One of the things that I really just dislike about 1.4, despite all the good changes that it made, is that it basically made statues useless. Like, they just don't drop shit anymore. So you can make a shark appear out of thin air and that's great, but if you can't... My elevator needs work. If you can't just, if you can't get shark fins from them, then what's the point? Let's just, make sure that we always fall shifted over to the left a little bit, huh? Not that far to the left, though. Okay, you know, there's a way to avoid this. It's actually very simple. You just put down a rope. Literally all you gotta do is put down a rope. What else are you gonna use this fucking rope for? Ah, rope. Alright, looks like we've run into a stoppage, but that's fine. Because we can now safely descend the elevator and figure out what the problem is. God, this got really off-center. That's what I get for doing it like 6 in the morning. Probably should have used bombs. Wait, I have a shit ton of bombs. Why am I not using these? Rope. You said you'd need it, now you do. You're a damn fool, Sam Gamgee. It's one of my favorite, like, random subplots in that whole book series. Sam and his fucking quest for rope. Cause first he's like, oh man, I should have brought some rope, shouldn't I? So then they get to Lorien, and he's like, oh geez, they have some pretty good rope here. And they're like, oh yeah, sure, have some fucking elven rope. He's like, holy shit, this rope is amazing. And they're like, we could have taught you how to make it, just you didn't ask. And he's like, well, I guess I'm going to hell now. Samwise Gamgee went through a lot in his life. It's true. He did use that rope to make a elevator, or something largely equivalent. Once I hit the big pool of water that I made, this is no longer relevant because you can't take fall damage in water. It's impossible, physically speaking. It's not easy when your boyfriend is the ring boy. Absolutely not. Oh, Sam, it will never work. Don't you know that I'm the ring boy? Honestly, I'm just kind of like waiting with bated breath for Lord of the Rings discourse to appear on Twitter, and then I will just fucking emerge from my pit like truth coming out of the well to shame mankind. This is my domain now. How would one describe the ring boy? Alright, so I guess you just gotta imagine, like... Excuse me, I am trying both to explain what a ring boy is and make a elevator. You are not helping. It's like, yeah, okay, so imagine a Lalafell. Except he's like actually 50 years old, so he's more of a ring man. fucking bats, I swear to God. Stop it! Stop this at once! So, basically he's like an old man Lalafell with hairy feet. So basically, okay, so think Denmo. Basically he's Denmo. And he has been tasked with the holy journey of throwing some jewelry into some lava. And if he does that, then everything ever will be fine. God, this is a fucking terrible elevator. I fucked up so bad. One of the things that isn't really talked about in terms of differences from the books and the movies is that all the hobbits are like old men in the books. They're like fucking 50 years old or something. Like Pippin and Merry are supposed to be like young, horny idiots, but they're already like 35. Alright, well, since everything else is underwater here, we don't actually need to make any more amendments to the elevator.
Not feeling so great tonight, but just wanted to pop in and show some support. Have a good stream, Daz. Hope you're doing okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing okay. I hope you feel better too. Thank you for dropping in. I mean, that's basically the point he was making. They're better at carrying the ring because they're better people. Though it does sound rather silly to sort of quantify it like that. My high school honors English teacher called it hobbit power. Which was, you know, a way you could describe things. hell is actually mostly the same as everything else, it's just the bats are on fire. This will do. This will do. Oh my god, not right now. Oh, he might have something I want. But I'm in the middle of something. Curse these traveling merchants and their incontinence. That's not the word I wanted to use. That not at all. Inconstance. Inconstance is the word. Alright, we have our little home away from home in hell. So in the very likely event that we die, we just pop up right there. So hell is pretty nasty, as one might expect. I want to change our accessories around a little bit. Fish are a little bit big for this sort of, cramped quarters here. I mean, I don't really care if it's draining. If it's draining, then we can just get to that when we get to that. Hopefully by the time it's finished, we won't have to go down here anymore for a while. So, speaking of wacky things in this mod, lava works differently. The obsidian skin potion will not give you full immunity to lava. It just extends your lava immunity time from, like, the lava waders or the charm. So, the upshot of this is that mining hellstone is even more annoying than usual. I don't know why they felt the need to do this, but they did. I believe with my current setup, I have 14 seconds of lava immunity before I start burning to death. God, that hurts. That was 100 damage. He picked up some passengers. So our first goal is not to die. And our second goal is to get some hellstone and pick up a hellforge. all the while we must be very careful not to kill any voodoo demons over the magma, because that would be bad. No, my bone ash. Now, fortunately, we're not going to be making any hellstone armor. Because that's only for melee classes, really. They gave you alternatives in this mod. Bless them. So we don't need as much as we might. Though we still do need to find a forge. I'm not even sure I'll bother opening shadow chests right now. Like, I probably should, but there's nothing really interesting in them at this point. The ones in the Abyss were much better. As you can see, with the power of the lionfish. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There's a hell forge down there. Several hell forges. Now, hellstone is actually kind of important in this mod. There's a lot of stuff you can use it for later on that's, like, kind of non-renewable in a way. So I'm gonna try and be diligent, not take more than I need here. Or at least make sure to pick up everything that I mine. One of the most salient things for us right now is that we can use Hellstone to upgrade our storage system. It's the next bar necessary after Crimtane. How much we got? 122. It's not that much in the scheme of things, is it? Now, of course, I don't think it's ever really a genuine concern that you're going to run out of hellstone. Like, the underworld is a huge biome. It's mostly just that the stuff deeper down is a pain in the ass to get. I mean, I'm sure somebody's done it, because the people who play this game can be kind of scary. Like, the first time I even heard of this mod, it was I got a recommendation on YouTube for somebody who did all of the bosses on death mode without taking a single hit. I didn't really know what that meant at the time, but it sounded impressive, so I watched, and it was impressive, and some of the bosses looked really cool and had really good music, so I wanted to try it out for myself. It will be nice to upgrade our armor when we get back. The sulfuric armor has served us well, but it's a little bit outdated at this point. Listen, we killed a ton of bosses yesterday. Multiple times. Now, the downside to setting our spawn point in the underworld itself is that we can't just magic mirror back up. But since I laid the rope and it's only water, we should be able to get back up without too much trouble. Mistimed that a little bit, but it's fine. So how is everybody doing on this wonderful Friday evening? It is Friday, right? You know, I don't think it's possible. I think that, like, the ocean biome, at least, is, like, hard-coded to have infinite water. now we have even more space! You can also make the Statagel stuff. And I think I actually miscalculated. I don't have enough for a pickaxe now, I'm really good. Let's take a look-see at this. 34% chance not to consume rogue items. That means more tooth balls. Could make a gel pick, but I think we want the molten. Well, actually, hold on. Let me just do a little bit of checking around here. Oh, they're actually just completely equivalent. It's annoying, though. I would like to fix that. Anything that gives a pickaxe plus speed is a good modifier for it. If it had just been like weak or something, I wouldn't have cared at all, because like it's still mine's the same, but sorry, I'm just kind of looking and seeing what all I can do with this. Looks like for now we've got what we need, more or less. We could make a molten ham axe. But that's not very important. Hello! We are exploring the underworld. And I am gonna buy some calming potions from the brewer because the underworld is fucking stupid. And enemies will just spawn forever. And I guess since I'm up here, I'll grab the shadow key too. Wait, I don't have to do this. I'm a genius! The genius of gaming has once again logged on. God, I've been down here for like 5 seconds and there's already 4 bats trying to kill me. It's fine, I drank a calming potion. Now there's only 3 and an imp. Did I forget to put on Do Not Disturb? Did I forgot to? Why am I so bad at human speech? I've been watching some old StarCraft casts in my spare time because I still find that to be oddly compelling to watch, even though I'm kind of not very good at that game in any incarnation. I got to gold once. I was once a gold Protoss. Do I want to do that? Maybe. Maybe. I certainly don't see why not. Well, except for computer space concerns again. I would have to delete some stuff. Oh, Jesus. Actually, it's funny that you should mention 2v2, because I think for like a very, very brief moment in time, I was actually like platinum in 2v2 or something. Because like nobody played that mode except for people who were like explicitly fucking around. Anyway, the reason I brought that up was, I've been watching like some old VODs and casts of all that, and just like, I'm always so impressed by shoutcasters who don't ever trip over their words. Granted, that's not that many of them, but the ones who can do it, they can do it. And it is pretty damn impressive to me. I've been talking into a microphone for people over the internet for like, what, 10 years now? And I still cannot talk at all. Not even remotely sounding like a native English speaker. It's free to play now, right? At least the second one? Oddly enough, the remaster of the first one I think is still, you have to pay for it. Brood War was a hell of a game. Am I really gonna have to repair this shit every time a slime dies on it? God, this place sucks. Maybe if I used obsidian platforms, actually. But that would take a lot of mining of obsidian, wouldn't it? Oh, I just have randomly 2 magma stones. I don't need those, but I have them. It's a voodoo demon. I must take custody of this doll before something terrible happens to it, and by extension me. I was pretty big into during that period of the launch after Wings of Liberty. I made an attempt to get good to middling results, but that's hardly new. Okay, I have to ask, do those slimes drop magma like that in vanilla? I just can't remember for the life of me. I played a little bit of Brood War 2, but mostly just single player. Like, actually entirely single player. That game was beyond my ability to control properly. I am naturally impressed also with, the professional players who are, actually playing Brood War and making it look like a game for humans. That is absolutely very impressive. Sort of get the same feeling about people who can play the original XCOM. I just look at that shit and it's like, this makes sense to you? Okay, hold on a sec. Just to protect the names and the identities of the innocent and all that. I don't personally mind, but, I mean, it's not like I'm just gonna randomly go up to somebody and say, hey, I'm streaming, do you mind if your name pops up? It is much more reasonable just to turn on Do Not Disturb mode so that stops popping up. I thought I had it on, but Steam is mysterious. Wrong button! Now, when I play this game in vanilla, I almost always make my hell bridge from left to right. However, in the mod, there is a very compelling reason why you should not do that. That is because in the underworld, they added a new mini biome called the Brimstone Crag, and it's full of enemies that, for this point in the game, are extremely tough and difficult to deal with. However, it will always be on the left side of the underworld, so if you want to avoid it, just build to the right. Not only is the Wall of Flesh a lot harder in Calamity Revengeance mode, there are other bosses down here later that require an arena. So it's good to start laying the foundation for that early. I actually kind of got walled. Well, of course I got walled. I got a little bit stuck on the Wall of Flesh on my first playthrough of Calamity. They changed the way the lasers work quite a bit. He's quite a bit more deadly and less susceptible to the time-honored strategy of just running. Why did they do so much damage, though? Actually not okay. also need a lot of room for this, so... Okay, it does seem like obsidian platforms are actually immune to lava being fucker. I'll keep that in mind. So yeah, this is kind of just the necessary evil of clearing out some space in the underworld and building a hell bridge and all of that. I probably should have done it off camera, but then I probably would have done it and missed out on some of the interesting things that happen down here, like finding hellstone, etc., etc. Sometimes you randomly spawn the wall of flesh by dropping the voodoo doll into the lava unintentionally, and then you die. Love to hear the satisfying thud of a platform being laid down. And then you don't hear it and you go, fuck, I'm out of platforms. Now you might be wondering, if you haven't played this game, why I'm being so insistent on making this hell bridge out of platforms and not just normal blocks. And that is because, my friend, I have learned lessons in this game. And that is, always build things out of platforms, no matter how strapped for time or energy or care you are. You know why? Because you can do this. Whoop. They are vertically passable. And this is extremely important when you are fighting bosses. And just kind of in general, actually. Because this is a two-dimensional game, your avenues of evasion are somewhat limited depending on the kind of plane that you're in. Without going up or down, we can only go left or right. So if, say, a giant laser beam was going to come flying at me from over in this direction, if I couldn't go up or down, then I would be in a bad way. I would be getting hit by a laser beam. And that is why you usually want to build your arenas out of platforms and not solid blocks. There are a couple of instances where you want to like build a little wall around the arena of solid blocks, because sometimes that pops enemy projectiles, or it can help you if you're using a certain kind of weapon. But gosh, that's a lot of effort, isn't it? Another reason why it's good to build out of platforms is that you can actually, even in vanilla, just buy them. You can talk to the Dryad, and you can buy as many planter boxes as you want from her. And while they do have the intended function of, you know, being a planter box for flowers, they also function as completely functional platforms. How many times can I say function, do you think? Oh, the platforms. Switch to the Frostbark boots, because going fast is nice. I need the right boots on to not die to lava. Jug. Given how many platforms you sometimes want to lay down for these sorts of arenas, having just a no frills, no strings attached kind of source of them where you can just buy some fucking platforms if you want is really nice. This has been my platform seminar. I hope you've enjoyed it and found it informative. Or maybe everybody watching has already played this game like a billion times, and I am just preaching to the fucking choir. And talking about StarCraft, it's making me nostalgic for the days when Blizzard wasn't terrible at everything. When they made some good video games once upon a time. It's tempting to blame it all on Activision. So I might just do that, because I have no room in my life for intellectual nuance anymore. But let's be real, they always had problems. It's just most of the time you could overlook them. Ask Chris Metzen about da voodoo. Don't, actually. Don't encourage him. Now there is definitely an argument to be made here that I can get away with just using ash blocks for the rest of the bridge due to the way the Wall of Flesh works. Basically, when he starts out, he's going to come from the right. And as time goes on and his HPs go down, he will become significantly more fearsome. And I will need that extra mobility and room. However, when the fight is just starting, I think I can actually just get away with, you know, normal ass blocks. That did not have the upward oomph I thought it would. I very nearly burned to death. That was embarrassing. Number one paying attention haver here. Damn it. I need the lava protection, actually, or I will die. Another reason why I would recommend platforms over solid blocks for most arena construction is that most projectiles actually go through platforms just fine. So if, say, the boss you were fighting decided for whatever reason to go under you, that wouldn't be a problem. You could just shoot down through the platforms. I guess you don't really have to worry about that as much if you're a melee character, but God, I haven't played melee in forever. That's so scary. You have to get so close. We're almost to the edge of the world, which is good. I'll probably add a little bit of extra room behind the center point. Just because I'm aware of how this boss operates and how fearsome he can be in the later stages of the fight. Having that extra room might actually just be the difference between victory and defeat. Actually incredible that they managed to have a racist voodoo character in space. That takes some dedication. We challenge stereotypes. Sorry, kind of running out of things to talk about. This is definitely a hell bridge. Like, no fucking doubt in my mind that this is a hell bridge. Let's quickly take custody of the voodoo doll. Speaking of fucking voodoo and racism. This game has it too! What is people's problem? Did this game really need a witch doctor character? Has that ever been done well? I think not. I want to say this is long enough, but I don't know, man. Wall Fletch is some scary shit. Well, for one thing, there's nothing to really sticky bomb at the moment. It's mostly empty space. And you know, I'm doing some sticky bombing. Getting rid of some of these low-hanging obtrusions. That might have been a mistake. I'm also taking this time to think of anything that I need to do before hard mode starts. And I might go up to a planetoid or something and just farm harpies for a little bit. Go to the no, I don't need to go to the dungeon for an Azar. That looks trivially easy to make. And I got the blue jelly, so I don't believe that there is anything in particular that I need to attend to before hard mode starts. I just want maximal room, okay? Farming voodoo dolls is a pain in the ass. I missed the entire party. So sad. Alright, this is probably fine. This gives me a nice thick lava pool to work with to throw a doll into. And now we know why I usually do this off screen. Cosmetic lava can be annoying because it can obfuscate when it's like actually lava. That will hurt you. Just, you know, flooding a house in hell, as one does. Now, it might make more sense, or so you might believe if you're some sort of fool, to put my spawn point nearer to where I'm going to summon the wall. However, the wall is one of those few bosses in this game that doesn't actually despawn when you die. It will keep going on its merry little journey through the underworld until it reaches the other side. So, what this means in practice is that if you die early on, if you respawn quickly enough, you can actually just get back in there and finish the fight. Look at my gravestone bouncing. Oh dear. At least I'm right here. Got all my gold back too. It's like it never happened. I hate building here! You do not get a moment's fucking peace from these assholes. I don't remember it being quite so populated down here in vanilla, but maybe I'm just not remembering right. Oh, you are just making me really nervous with that shit, sir. I'm gonna need you to not. Please do not dunk the voodoo doll in lava. It's too much! It's too much! Alright, you know, I think this is probably good enough. There comes a time in every girl's life where she simply needs to say to herself, good enough. Looks like all the water finally drained. In my last world, when I flooded my elevator by accident, it just never drained. I got some sort of weird liquid glitch and it had infinite water spilling out into hell and immediately evaporating. Obsidian skin will actually be pretty useful in this fight. Some free doors. Very important, free doors. Alrighty. Gonna be running with these for a while, so oh god, that's expensive. I'll take it. Ugh, that was a bit of a hit to my pocketbook, but it's fine. Gonna want the bee nades. I think that is definitely a thing we're gonna want. Let's fill some of these up with water. Very thirsty. Need more water. It's actually kind of true. Alright, now I'm thinking about what we can do to make transition into hard mode as painless as possible. First of all, I think we need more wood. I think that only costs like 7 silver or something. It's pretty cheap to just buy a bunch of wood. There will, of course, be new NPCs in hard mode, so it would be prudent to prepare now, as opposed to prepare later. Despite the fact that I've done this like a billion fucking times, I still kind of get nervous at this point because the jump to hard mode is so severe. It can just be really difficult. It's just like, basically everything you have does nothing. And even the stuff you get from the old wall of flesh seems a little bit bad. Alright, that should at least take care of the wizard for when he moves in. Give the wizard a home whenever you can. Alright, now we just need to... I'm probably gonna go up and... Is that worth it? It's probably worth it. I kinda want some more bee nades. Not gonna lie. Alright, so actually I have a really funny story about this little hive planetoid that spawns sometimes. The thing of it is that I was fighting a late game boss up in the sky, just running by a planetoid, and one of my on-hit effects triggered, and it just summoned a queen bee while I was in the middle of fighting like the fucking devourer of gods or something. That was, suffice to say, that was alarming. Sport. Now, of course, this is the enrageoed queen bee, because we're not in the jungle. Lionfish, pretty strong. Perhaps not strong enough, but pretty strong. And you know, even if I die like a chump, it's fine. That means that the larva is no longer there. Okay, good shit.
Blech.
Not a huge believer in the hardened honeycomb, honestly. The bee-nades, that's where it's at. Now, of course, I kinda gotta wonder, where are the fucking harpies? That's why I came up here. Usually I'm fucking drowning in harpies by now. But no, the first time you actually want them to be somewhere, they're not. Fucking harpies. I think that's another queen bee in there. I don't think we have anything equipped at the moment that can accidentally spawn it. But that is a large number of bee-nades, potentially. Potential bee-nade count is high. The harpy spawn rate does go up quite a bit at night. Like, there's two schools of thought on this that I seem to have at the same time. And that is, it's easier to farm the harpies in normal mode, because the wyverns don't randomly appear to wreck your shit. But at the same time, it's more efficient to do it in hard mode, because the wyverns will appear to wreck your shit. And they drop the souls of flight. Later in the game, boss fights actually regularly take you high enough that the gravity difference in the space layer actually becomes relevant. It's kind of funny. So relevant, in fact, that they actually implemented a potion that will negate it. From whence do these feathers come? You know what, this is boring. Fuck it. I will do it in hard mode, and I will suffer the consequences. Okay, we are gonna want to be well equipped to fight the Wall of Flesh, so we're gonna want potions. Also gonna make some more beanades. They're not trivial to make. They each require 1 BUX and 1 grenade, and you can only get so many BUXs without farming the queen bee a whole lot. Still, I think 76 should be enough for our purposes. Fucking hope so. I'm actually gonna go ahead and stow my healing potions in here, and I explicitly want to use the Habble Stew, because it restores 120 life and it has a shorter cooldown. The trade-off there is that it's much rarer. But once hard mode starts, we'll be able to get greater healing potions, and that will be good. Incisive commentary. Mostly what we want to do here is just make some of the basics. Only reason I'm making these is that it's for the Yarim stimulants, which are pretty important. I don't think we'll need a life force potion. I'd rather save my blorbs. She'd rather save her blorbs. Heavens! And I'm saving my money for the Wrath, the Rage, and the Endurance potions. Because they require fishing, and I don't want to do that on stream. If I can at all get away with it. Alright, to me this seems satisfactory. But I've never done this as a rogue before, so I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. Is the lionfish good? It should be good. It's good against everything else. I've got feather knives and tooth balls and beanades. I should be fine. This will be fine. Everything will be fine. Got the obsidian skin. I should actually... some water walking potions too, just in case of a mishap, you know? Just in case of a mishap. Alright, I think I've hyped myself up sufficiently. Let's go and fucking fight the wall of flesh, I guess. We mostly just kind of want to avoid unnecessary engagements on the way. This is a little bit higher than I usually have my Hell Bridge. I mostly did that because it was faster to do it this way. I think it'll be alright. The wall of flesh isn't that bad. It's not that bad. Probably. And you know, if I get completely dunked on, then we can make some amendments to the arena. It's not a big deal. Hi, we're about to fight the terrifying flesh demon wall. Alright, here we are. The appointed time and place. Let's toss the fucker in and buff up. So the problem is, at least that I see, is that he's already going pretty fast. You don't want to get too far away from him. Because otherwise he'll do a dash to catch up. And that just makes things harder for you. I would say that he's also probably the first boss that has like a significant change in how he behaves from one phase to another. Because now that he is under 50% health, he will start shooting very annoying lasers that deal much more damage and set you on fire. Move faster too. Just gonna switch to the V-nades. Oh, I got killed by the Shield of Cthulhu real bad there. I might be able to finish this up. Well, hello there. Okay, that was, not exactly graceful. But, you know. Oh, hello. What's the motherfucker stop? Oh, hey there, tortured soul. Sorry about the fish on your head. And once again, I forgot to bring powder. Great. Fine. Whatever. There is a mimic somewhere under those lionfish. I tell you true, without lying. Well, I will take the cross necklace with gratitude, actually. I don't need another bee's knees. I wasn't using the first one. Alright, so now that we've entered hard mode, we have a couple of outstanding tasks to attend to. Getting that star cloak is actually real nice. What was I saying? We have a couple of outstanding tasks to attend to. And some of those would be better served being attended to up where things are not trying to kill me. The spread does happen. However, the introduction of a couple of new biomes means, and the fact that the steampunker actually appears the second hard mode starts, pretty much, if you have room. It means that the spread is not as big of a deal as it could be. There isn't really that passive pressure to immediately defeat a mechanical boss just so you can get the Contaminator before everything goes to hell. See how it says Steampunker has awoken? I don't really know why it says that, but that's how you know that the Steampunker has arrived in this mod. It's very intimidating for a girl in a silly top hat, but... Okay, so for our glorious victory, we got a couple of interesting things. First is the Hermit's Box of 100 medicines. What this does is, you now just respawn with full health. There's... Jesus. Everybody's so excited down in that little room. We also get the Demon Trophy, which boosts spawn rate by, a quarter. I never use this. I'm terrified of it. Enemy spawn rates are still fucking ridiculous in this game. I don't need to make them worse. It's just not necessary. Anyway, like in vanilla expert mode, we get an extra accessory slot for beating the Wall of Flesh. You're gonna want an imbuing station. Because flasks actually work with rogue weapons. That said, we need to, like, find some ichor and stuff. Where'd it go? There it go. What I got in my Jiminy Fluffer is a really sad wallet, but now I have the Contaminator, and I need not fear things. There is no reason to use this right now, because the spread hasn't had much of an opportunity to, you know, spread. But I'm getting it just so it's out of the way. You also have a chance to get your World Evil Key from defeating the Wall of Flesh, which is nice. Can't use it yet, we have to defeat Plantera. The Wall of Flesh lore. I see the deed is done. The unholy amalgamation of flesh and hatred has been defeated. Prepare to face the terrors that lurk in the light and dark parts of this world. You place in your inventory to gain increased item grab range. It has no downsides and a pretty nice upside, so that's staying with us for a little bit. I just know that every second that I'm not doing something is another second where things get more fucked forever. But kind of what we need to do actually right now is make some more rooms. I forgot that the steampunker immediately joins. Yeah, sometimes, God, that's the really scary thing, actually. Every moment I spend fucking around is another moment where pirates could invade and kill me forever. Hopefully I get at least a little bit of time to get myself situated before they show up, but fuck if I know. I would say that the eventual Giga Quad has sort of become a Mega Quad by now. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's nighttime now. Fortunately, we are immune to wraiths with this setup. Wraiths cannot come in unless they come via these platforms. In which case, hold on a sec. Right, that should be safe. House is safe. Funds are safe. We definitely want to go pick up the wizard sometime soon. He has some nice things for sale. Okay, we have 4 rooms. That should be enough for the foreseeable future. Please God, be enough. And I must do them fairly quickly. we will want to spend some time in the snow biome, because that is where some important things drop. However, right now, our attention is probably better put elsewhere. A new type of enemy now spawns, the Blighted Eye. They drop blighted lenses, which are important for a couple of things. But as usual, first order of business in pretty much every hard mode world is to go to your evil biome of choice and smash some altars. The lionfish is doing okay. Like, this could definitely be worse. I really should be picking up these stars. What am I doing? Oh, huh. Okay. Well, we found the new astral biome. Imagine a meteor, but it was also the Crimson. It has some nice music, though. Eventually we'll be able to mine the ore here, but for now, this is sort of a no-go. So that will act as a sort of block against this bit of crimson spreading too far. Oh, 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 oh. Sorry. Stardust is a useful material. Yeah, get out of my face, space monster. God, I hate herblings. Wait, sorry. No, I got the right thing. I just like them. And their cousins, the derplings. That was just a casual 100 damage. Welcome to hard mode. Enjoy your stay. Alright, let's smash some of these and see what we get. Palladium. Palladium is fine. Some would say it's actually the best tier 1. Or Calcum. It's another good one. I would like to get titanium, but we'll see. It's not as important on Rogue. But if you're a ranged character, titanium is really helpful. It lets you build a railgun. Honestly, cobalt's pretty bad. Like, I would rather have palladium than cobalt every day. Mithril isn't fantastic either. And since this is 1.3, okay, we got pretty much the optimal setup. I'm happy with that. Smash another couple so they're easier to find. Sport. Generally speaking, though, I'm probably not gonna... I might make some palladium armor, because palladium is pretty good. The HP regen passive is strong. But other than that, I think I'm just gonna make the requisite pickaxes. Oh, God, Jesus Christ, ass! Not enough lionfish in the sea! For the most part, the differences between the ores doesn't matter that much. Alright, that has created quite a few ores in the world. However, it has also accelerated the spread of both the Hallow and the Crimson. So, you know, you gotta take the bad with the good. All of the enemies in the astral biome make this goofy-ass noise. Sort of taking my life into my hands by doing this, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. There's also an underground astral biome, but we should probably give that a little bit of time to get spread. None of these enemies will drop anything but stardust for now. God, the pirates could already be on their way for all that I know. And while that wouldn't be the end of the world, it would be difficult. I believe that means that there's been some changes in the sunken sea biome beneath the desert. The clams have become even more powerful. We can kill the clams to get mollusk husks, which let you build a specific kind of armor, which is kind of nice, I guess. I don't like it very much because it makes you hella slow. What the hell? It's the mystical replicating bacon. Alright, we won't need the plone hammer again for a little while, if ever. What next? What next? What next? We should probably get some souls of flight. Souls of flight. Souls of flight. Wings are good. Sorry, if I sound a little bit wigged out and freaked out, it's only because I am. Well, you're just right here, aren't you? Okay. Wyverns are not too bad if you have a dash to work with. Naturally, our weapons are not nearly where they should be in terms of potency, so it's gonna take a while. but I don't think we're in particularly much danger. Enemies found in the sky will now start dropping essences of sunlight. There are a couple different essences. There's essences of sunlight, essences of Ellium, and essences of chaos, I believe. I think that's... Would you fucking die? You have so many fish on you! Also, UFOs start spawning up there. It's not a big deal. They don't summon the Martian invasion. It's just another kind of enemy that can show up. Shit. I should have gone back off camera last night and gotten the item I was talking about that we couldn't quite get in the Abyss. It is a special item that lets you summon the rain. And the reason why you might want to summon the rain is that we need to fight some ice golems. It would also behoove us to... Look, there's a lot to take care of when hard mode starts. It's a little nuts. Just 137 damage. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. No, it's fine. I'll probably kill this wyvern. Eventually. Let me try something. Explosions tend to be good against wyverns because they're segmented. This might speed things up a little bit. Yeah, it's a little overwhelming and stressful. I think maybe, were I to be on the development team, I might have suggested toning it down a little fucking bit. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, that should be more than enough souls of flight for whatever purposes we need. Well, I kind of hate to do this, but we kind of need to go back down and fight the Wall of Flesh some more. That's kind of something we need to do. I'm sorry. I don't like it. But we kind of need to do it. We need emblems. We have the warrior emblem, that does nothing. We can also find the tormented Solian. This time I have powder, so that would be good. Thinking noises. Why are you down here? No! Wrong! Bad! Hopefully, since I took that crap table away, she will move back to literally anywhere else, actually. Fucking NPCs, I swear to God. Now, it would be nice if I could say that, the Wall of Flesh will be easier this time, but I have no guarantee of that whatsoever, because we didn't get anything useful from him. Oh, more Alchem. My pickaxe cannot do anything with that at the moment, but... we will probably need to go digging and diving for ore pretty soon. Run, run, run. If we had more money, I would like immediately invest in a teleporter network, but we don't. That shit is expensive, and we just bought the Contaminator. Just turned part of my Hell Bridge into Auric Alchem. That's not cool. It's not okay. Down the hatch. That's just a mimic. Great. This is not off to a great start, but we're not dead. The plan is, if I can not get hit, gonna pop a drag with grenades. That didn't do nearly as much as I wanted it to. Okay, everything's fine. That had the worst start ever, but I'm just the god gamer. Speaking of which, I absolve you. Great. That's nice. I'm just gonna stick down here then. I don't want to go up to the surface and get killed by the destroyer. Y'all up there have fun with that. Alright, well I don't need purification powder anymore. Why do I have so many of the bee's kneeses? Is that the only thing that dropped from the queen bee? That's kind of ridiculous. I got the hurtful blast barrel. I'll throw a barrel at it. Sure, let's just fucking do this. Barrel time! Can also just summon a small fighter jet if I want. That's a thing. I also got the clockwork assault rifle, but I want is the emblem because we can turn the emblem into other emblem. It is sadly not the emblem that I want, but we got a barrel. I'm not actually sure if this is any better than the lionfish, but it's funny. Can't be denied that it is funny to throw the barrels. I wonder how barrel fares against wall of flesh. We'll just have to see. The way summon weapons work in this mod is strange. Hello? Well, hi! Alright, so this is a new enemy that can show up in the underground, anywhere. It's the Earth Elemental. Right now he looks like a complete fucking chump, and he kind of is, but you have to understand, when you usually run into this bastard, it is not in a nice big open area. It is in some fucking shitty cave somewhere. Where you have no room to maneuver whatsoever. He didn't drop anything, which is really disappointing, but I will endure. I don't remember if the guide respawned or not. Okay, he's just right there. Cool. Strange weapon. Seems like it might not be super good in this particular circumstance. Since I've sort of set it up so that there's nothing for them to ram into. I guess for science's sake, I'll try it out against the wall. I've been foiled. Wait, no, I haven't. Well, sometimes if you kill enough lava slimes, it'll make enough lava that it'll kill a doll. Okay, so the piercing, that's some good shit. Like, all of his hungries are dead, except for, like, one. Once I've, like, cleared the way, I should probably switch to the lionfish. I think once I can, like, latch that onto the body, it'll do more damage. You ever just throw a barrel at it? thank you for the follow, Jack Hardcore. Okay, it's morning. It's safe for me to go back up, thank God. Do I want to reset my spawn point or not? I feel like I still sort of have business down there. But you know, we've already killed the wall. Outdoors hammock. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. I need to go do something, like, immediately. What am I fucking doing? Okay, good. We got the rogue emblem. It's even warding. And we got a hurtful meow thrower. Uses gel as ammo. It's a flamethrower, basically. Hello, Breaker Blade. That is every emblem. Sadly, it's not raining hard enough. We still need to hang out around here, though. Oh, it is raining hard enough. It's everybody's least favorite motherfucker in the world, the ice golem. He just despawned. I hate it here. I hate it here. I dare say I do not like it at all. Well, so much for my hopes of an easy ice feather. Let me try the barrel. Alright, I have to play the don't despawn the golem game. Oh, glory be. Chilly. I've been chilled. Okay, let me just check real quick. How many do I need for wing? Oh, you don't need any ice cores. Okay, we're just fucking good to go. Though we do need a mithril anvil. We'll have to deal with that, but that's fine. The hard part is out of the way. Now, one thing that I do know is that Rogue actually makes use of the Forbidden Armor set. So we need to keep an eye out for sandy storms. Alright, let's put some of this stuff away. We probably won't need potions where we're going. Take some spelunking potions and just see what we can see. Maybe we are finding a wizard. Actually no, we are not playing in 1.4 right now. This mod, Calamity, is only compatible with 1.3. I believe that it is currently in the works for the people behind the mod to get everything compliant. But it is an undertaking. We gotta find some fucking... that. We gotta find that. Stuff what's really red. My remote control fighter jet is not very smart. It's just kind of shooting a wall. Oh, we got the vital... I can actually just make the grand jelly right now. Isn't that something? If we were a summoner, we could go into that spider cave and get some spider fangs and be very happy with ourselves. However, we're not a summoner. We are a rogue. I want nothing to do with these terrible spiders. But that's right, I don't have the sulfuric armor on anymore. I can't breathe underwater with impunity. What a world. Enough. You're bugging me. You're bugging me, man. You're bugging. Also be good to find some mimics down here of any variety. You need a philo stone. Yeah, it's fucking 2020 and I still call it a philo stone. I miss my fucking gold for 10. Sue me. Oh, it's these idiots. I hate skeleton archers so much. They do so much damage for no reason. Oh, it's the wizard. Oh, it's the fucking wizard. Selling mud to a wizard. It's probably a bad idea. There will be time enough for exploring underground hallowed things. When I have all the necessary equipment. But I'm actually a little bit surprised and perturbed by how much orichalcum I am finding as opposed to palladium. You kinda can't have one without the other. Oh hell. Not right now. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, this guy doesn't do a whole lot, but he's enormous! And he doesn't care about walls! Also, there's like fucking illuminant bats and shit. Christ. Yeah. That's early hard mode. If I'm not mistaken, and believe me, I probably am, there are diminishing returns in Can I get like a... Can I get like 5 seconds? I don't even know. I'm just trying to not be by my house so all my NPCs don't die. Alright, so barrel's somewhat ineffective against enemies in the air. Not surprising. The traditional weakness of barrel is jump. have an elemental vulnerability to sudden vertical locomotion. I don't want to be here. Oh, it's hard mode now. I should make a... Wow, this looks kind of fucked up in the blood moon. I should make a house for the mushroom man. Alright, I guess we're just hanging out up here now. I'm unsure if they ever stop giving you ore. Well, at least it's not pirates. This will eventually go away. Eventually. Did I turn on the thing that let me respawn with full health? I feel like I did. It'd be nice if I could, like, check my stuff right now, but I can't because it's a blood moon. Maybe you need to wake up in a bed. Alright, well this thing, kind of creates an inferno if you use it when you're supposed to. Oh no, it's a clown. Clowns are a fucking death sentence on master mode, but in this mod they're not so bad. The problem here is that I need to have access to my stash. But if I go into my house right now, all my NPCs will die because it's a blood moon. So I kind of have to wait this out before I can go underground, much to my chagrin. That ghost is covered in fish! Seems like lionfish is best for single targets, barrel's good for groups. Barrel's especially good if you can get them to explode. I'm now extremely good at throwing barrels. Alright, we're almost done. I just got fucking ping-ponged. The KO cannon is a rare drop, but it's not very good. That's my story. Jesus. Okay, let's just put some of this nonsense away. Let's move our comfy cactus bed inside and set a spawn point. Maybe that will make the fucking 100 medicines work. It's somewhat irregular to just not respawn in a bed at this point in the game. I'm just being a dipshit. You see, he's a landlord, but I'm taking all of his money, so he's a shitty landlord and he can't do anything. Maybe it just didn't take the first time. Alright, we got a traveling merchant. Let's see what he has. box is maybe useful? I will take the portable cement mixer. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, and the stopwatch. I love informations. Don't know if that works for rogue stuff or not. It might. Alright, so 5,000 years ago, we were originally going to go looking for some palladium. Glory be, here's some fucking palladium. Then we will immediately make a palladium pickaxe and get some orichalcum. Then we will immediately make an orichalcum anvil. There's a mimic down there. But do I really want to go digging through this? And I did say that I need a phylostone. Oh, he's already fucking mad at me for some reason. Oh, I got the dual hook. That's probably better than the amethyst hook. You still don't have enough for a pickaxe? Are you kidding me with this? Well, that's kind of uncomfortably close to spawn. But it's just the hallow. Like, it's not great, but it won't make people say, oh, I'm not gonna live here, this area is corrupted. Seems to be, like, surprisingly good in close quarters because of the way the explosion works. This confusion lasts for a while. The underground desert is actually right back to being fucking lethal as hell. Fortunately, piercing weapons do well against worms. As it ever has been, as it ever will be. Can't believe I don't got any palladium. Not really far down enough to get any, like, souls of light, so I'm not sure why I'm hanging around. I think maybe I wanted to, like, check and see if there's a sandstorm going on, but... I don't believe hard mode ore can spawn in the Sunken Sea. This is honestly very disconcerting that I'm having so much trouble finding palladium. This desert is very glittery. This might actually be the first time I've seen like a natural hallowed desert. Just never seems to happen much. Alright, well, back to the drawing board. Wizard, take this golden bunny. There's no time, don't ask any questions. Might I just have a smidgen? There we are. Thank you for the smidgen. Another mimic, huh? It's worth seeing. No, it despawned. It was shy. It's going. It's going. We're in hard mode now, so everything's kind of terrible, but we're... Did I misplace my magic mirror? Oh no, there it is. It's happened before. But we are slowly but surely making the progress that we need. One short. One short. Alright, now just rinse and repeat for Mithril. Orichalcum. Whichever mythical metal you prefer, really. We will need a little bit more orichalcum than we did palladium. I am drowning. Right. That's still a thing. I am not immune to being drowned. I think I left my sea crest in my storage. Great. This is real annoying. This won't work on the orichalcum, but it'll make the water less deep. Sometimes you just gotta take the little wins, you know? Slime intrudes upon my personal space. Okay, well that was like 5,000 times harder than it ever needed to be, but... Goodness knows I love a challenge. Less fond of Vikings falling on my head, though. It's less challenging and more just weird. Oh great, it's you. Alright, well, oh Jesus, okay, let's see. Which direction is the man coming from? Over here, alright. This might be workable. Like, I gotta dodge his boulder toss. The barrels work surprisingly well. Come on, drop something nice for me. Somewhere. I have a feeling that was all that he dropped. Just money. He has some good shit on him. When he feels like it. Alright, well let's see, how much orichalcum we got from that. Probably not as much as I think. That always seems to be the case. Alright, well we do have enough for the anvil. Put this up here for now. Now we can finally make the wings. Retire the balloons. We will have these for a while. Hold on a sec, I got that lucky charm. Wait, this doesn't work on accessories. Fuck, whatever. It's fine. Just got some menacing frozen wings. More damage, more good. Defense in this mod is fake anyway. There's probably some other stuff we can make with the mithril anvil, but my spelunker potion's ticking. I want to get some more orichalcum. No, bosses aren't random. It's just that guy's like a mini-boss. And this mod gives you the courtesy of giving like big old beefy mini-bosses a health bar so you know how they're doing. Just, you know, so you know how they're doing. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm going to make my orichalcum pickaxe when I find enough stuff. Then I'm probably gonna break for the night because that seems like a good stopping off point. Oh, you again. Just light everything on fire and it'll be fine. There are lots of jumpy teleporty men around, and they just don't seem to understand this diagonal line I'm moving in. Ah. They figured it out. Those guys will very, very rarely drop the Rod of Discord, but fortunately in this mod, you can actually just craft it. Because they realize, wow, this is really useful and fun. Why would they hide this behind a 0.0125 drop rate? And nobody knows. To this day, nobody fucking knows. Alright, I feel like in my bones that should be enough. One to spare. Oh, that's bad. I don't want heavy on a pickaxe. I want light. That took more tries than it should have. Lucky charm my foot. Okay, that'll do it for today, I think. I'll talk to y'all a bit later, maybe tomorrow. Not sure if I'll stream over the weekend, but I'll let you know. But until then, I hope y'all have a very pleasant evening, weekend, what have you. And I will try to remember to keep uploading these to YouTube before I forget and Twitch deletes them. It's been known to happen. I will forever be very sorry about that. But yeah, bye. Thanks for tuning in.